Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. There's everybody else. I set up this shot while the stream was starting. I was like, I got the whole gang here, and then my party members, they can sit around the group, and it'll be like a full group shot. And we'll all be together on the stream. And then I noticed that there was a couple of people off to the side as I was eating my breakfast. And there they all are, posing nicely off screen, playing some music. But welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you're having a good day or a good evening wherever you are. Cadaveria, Mobius, Mercury, Lyra, Roy, Luffy, Dawn, Catspaw, Philippe, Galleon, Mental Rhapsody, Professor Chrono, Crimson Shadow, Dex, welcome. Early chatters, sorry for the wait. I was eating my breakfast, making sure that I had some sustenance and some energy. Cast Mage, you've made it as well, welcome. Last time, oh my lord, last time, it was a big stream. It was a big stream. My bard is clashing with the OST? Yes. Well, there's two pieces of music playing at once. If you can hear me okay, I hope you can. We have a passionate bard who's very talented. Yeah, it was a pretty big stream last time. Basically, I titled the stream pretty aptly after it was finished. I said, Endwalker has just become my favorite expansion. There was a lot in there. And Revan's here today. Welcome, Revan. Thank you for joining. I'm going to ask you the question, have you watched the last stream yet? Because I don't want to... There's a specific thing that I just want to say, but then I want you to see it. I want you to have seen it before I say it. You did see it? All right, good. We got exposed to a little bit of Final Fantasy X glory with a glimpse of Anima. A very, very tiny little glimpse of Anima, but that was all I needed to to go crazy. It was fucking amazing. We're going to add everyone to the party. And we're going to talk with Lucia, and I hope you have been able to hear me over the music. Alright, do we have enough? Do we have a full party here? Oh my god. Do we have a full party, or am I going to have to end up excluding someone, which feels so rude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, we don't... I'm so sorry. I'm inviting Kate because Kate always leaves early because of the time of the stream. So we'll give Kate some party time. I'm so sorry, Gideon and Burke. We'll have to swap you in throughout the stream. Lovely. All right, if we're all ready to proceed with Endwalker and see what's going to happen after this, I'm very excited. All right, let's talk with Lucia. Gateway of the Gods, and we get an ether current, which is crazy. Yes, I can always trust Kate to deliver me a pizza while I'm away from my computer and have to quickly make the trade. How long you will last this time? I don't know. How long was our stream yesterday? Yesterday. How long was our stream on the weekend? It was like close to 6 hours. We'll see what happens. Yeah, pretty much close to 6 hour stream. We'll see how we go. For what we do. But I'm keen to play at the very least. So at minimum, we'll probably be here for 3 to 4 hours. At maximum, we'll probably be here for 6 hours. We shall see. Alright, Lucia's gonna have a word. There is a separate volume control for performance. Oh, is there? I don't want to like mute it too much because I do like listening to the bard music, but I do have it matching the background music. So maybe I'll drop that like I do with the rest. It's funny that for some reason I'm not sure what I thought performance was. But it makes sense that it's for the in-game performance. It gives you time to go grab a level in case you do make it to a point in the story. Nice. Chrono, I have actually had pizza with mayo a few times, but that's because in Australia we do things differently. There's some decent types of pizza that can come with mayo that actually work really, really well. There's one that I had that had like a pesto mayo as well. It was delicious. All right, guys, Gateway of the Gods. Let's play some story. Are you well enough to make your report? Yes, indubitably. This Anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? What a line, right? Like, using Emperor Varus's corpse, like we're puppeting around Xenos' dad as Anima. This is a very interesting thing as well, because this is a Anima created from a male body, because Anima is, in Final Fantasy X, a female. So this is an interesting flip. We have a male Anima from the corpse of Emperor Varus. I wonder if that has changed anything in like the full design. Like, is Anima just... I was gonna be serious about this, but as soon as I said, I wonder if it changes anything about the design, my brain is like, I wonder if he's hanging dong. But I'm serious. I wonder if there is actually a specific thing about the design that might be different. It's interesting. Or whether it will just be like a one-to-one recreation. I'm just super excited to see more, because we were only given some really interesting glimpses. But yeah, it's just crazy that Emperor Varus gets killed, and we're just having Funny Daniel like parade that around in there, and Xenos is just eating his meal, just eating the meal. Yeah, that's good, Revan, and I agree, because like that was the crazy part. We were going crazy about. I was just talking about how Anima is like an exclusive to Final Fantasy X thing. You know, we were talking about that before, and then it reveals, and it's worked in a way that feels like not shoehorned as like, let's force it in. Same with the Mega Sisters. I think that it's really cool to see all of these summons or characters get brought into the world of Final Fantasy XIV in a way that feels like meaningful and has purpose. It's awesome. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babil, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephoroid's machinations. Yeah, how strong was Anima in Final Fantasy X? Like, top tier. Not stronger than Sin, but, you know. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveilleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, we do propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Luminsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Loporrit believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited, our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. This facility marked in red is the Encladium, a vast Magitech manufactory. In ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Loporrit's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Are you sure that's easy? It is time we ended this and walked all over it. We walked all over them at the end of things. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. Aye, Euless and so many others have lost much to the Loporrit. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babil on a whim. Babil? In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xander used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. Well, there it is. So, the eldest and most powerful of primals, this gateway, if it is serving as such, is Zodiac. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy uses a lot of the religious elements quite a lot, just in like different ways, and in a game like this it makes sense. I mean, was it King Thornton, that guy in Heaven's Ward? He was dressed like the Pope, wasn't he? And then I'm pretty sure in Final Fantasy 13 you're fighting against the evil Pope. I'm pretty sure. It's been a while. Gateway of the Gods. So, let's see, where are we going? And where are we? Over there. Alright, up we go. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is quite literally your group against the church. Like, Final Fantasy X is fighting the church. Motorbike Club. Motorbike Club. Man, look how cool these just roaming enemies look. God damn. Yeah, let's not even get into Sin, guys. Why is it even called that anyway? And it's so good. God, I need to have a lovely replay of Final Fantasy X. But I say that about all of them. Why is Magni here? Didn't you click on Magni? That's fine. Clicked on Lise anyway. Omega, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. And we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. Good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. Just in case I meet the love of my life today. If any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son, should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of any unnecessary encumbrances. If rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait till the Tempest's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babil. If any, Tempest included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. The voice acting in Final Fantasy X is really good, so I'm quite interested in that take. Dropping Final Fantasy X is a choice, but it's truly really good voice acting. So I wonder what specifically about it is not good. There's a little bit of stiff voice acting, but not really. Also, like, Auron's voice is like the greatest thing ever. I think anything that kind of is a little bit stiff or doesn't work very well in the voice acting, it's kind of intentional in its delivery. The laughing scene is something that it annoys me for how people view that scene, because they're not understanding that it's laughing bad on purpose, and so it's considered a bad voice acting scene. But it's almost as if they're not paying attention to what's going on. Like it's part of the thing. You know, it's being a silly guy. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. We'll stagger our departures so as to not raise suspicion. You go on ahead. Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed. It would appear that path is no longer accessible. You're 100% certain you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingly. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. Alright, well if you lot are getting into your cool clothes, fuck you. I can't change my glamour plate. I will continue to wear my warmth. Alright? Whatever. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. Oh my god, this is such a good portion of my YouTube audience. Quit yapping, old man. Hurry up and play the game already. Man, I get those comments a lot on so many of my older playthroughs, I tell you. They're like, shut the fuck up and play. And I just say, press the fast forward button. It's a feature. A glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it were it so. Just head north and you'll reach the Enceladum soon enough. The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Okay, off we go. So let's have a look. Let me just read some of the chat. Yeah, the laughing scene became a meme, and it's been taken so heavily out of context that a lot of people have seen that before even seeing anything else in the game or playing the game. And because they're told that it's bad, it just changes their whole perception of the game. It's such a sad outcome of that laughing scene. Yeah, because, like, in that laughing scene, and you're so right, Revan, like, telling Yuna to laugh, and they're both forcing it to feel better. And people are like, wow, that's bad. But, like, in that same scene, they start laughing for real because of how silly it is, and then they start having normal laughter. Yeah, it's so silly. Yeah, that's fine, Roy. I think, like, Vaughn and Tidus, yeah, they've got a really particular type of voice, and that can just be a voice that you don't enjoy listening to, but I love a lot of the delivery of his character throughout the game. Yeah, especially that beginning little monologue, Cadaveria, right? Listen to my story, it may be our last chance. So good. Anytime someone says Tidus, it breaks. Here's Pippin's group. Bloody dark in here. Hail! It's good to see you, Omega. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured a way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. I don't think Final Fantasy X-3 will happen, and I guess I kind of hope that it won't. But also, I haven't played Final Fantasy X-2, so I don't even know how they're gonna, like, push to continue past Final Fantasy X and make that feel right. All I know is that it's basically Girls Trip, the game. So we'll see what happens in terms of it being a bit of a shift from 10, but I wouldn't consider 10.3 to be necessary. I know that there's, like, writings about stuff and, like, some story about it potentially continuing into a 10.3. I just don't think that we need that. let's get Final Fantasy VIII-2 first. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. We're going to focus on playing the Final Fantasy games that I haven't played yet before we do replays, though. Unless it's 10-2, because then I would probably play 10 first, and we play them together. But stuff like Final Fantasy 1-6, you know? This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Loporrit's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Loporrit's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. Till the very end we walk. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Everyone quickly aura farm for a second. Do your cool poses as the camera pans to you. Make sure everyone does it on cue. That's right. Full emote sesh, everybody. Everyone got the chance to do their emote. That's good. Yo, the Tower of Babil now accessible. Let's go. Okay. We finally got it. Is this a dungeon or a trial? It's a dungeon, so I think we can only have 4 players. All right. I'll have Kate be our tank, because again, Kate doesn't get to play with us for very long. So I'll have Kate, and we already have Sepultura as the healer, so you can stay, and we'll have Mobius as second DPS as well. Never mind, we'll have Leliana as second DPS as well. Never mind, we'll have Florette as the second DPS as well. Thank you. All right. They're like, fuck you, I want to play with you. I'll go join the B team. Never mind. All right, we got 4. There we go. All right, from the ruins of the Garlean Empire, the Garlean Imperial Palace, rises the Tower of Babil, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose has yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestrators of the final days await the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Loporrit once and for all. Now I'm excited, because who the hell is the final boss of this dungeon gonna be? Are we experiencing Xenos and Fandaniel? Is it actually gonna be Anima? I feel like Anima would be a goddamn trial, so it'll probably end with a cutscene showing Anima, but I don't think we'll be dealing with them today. Well, let's see how we go. I got the streamer community trying to play less of the game with you. All right, I'll have you in my party. Yeah, never mind. I'll pick someone else. What's my current take on Funny Daniel? Dude is actually insane. He's the Joker, baby. He is the Joker of Final Fantasy XIV villains. And that's not meant as a negative thing. He's fucking crazy.
Now or never.
Ooh, tune. Ooh, tune. Hold on a sec. Turn up the volume. And let me then... Oh my god, this is such a theme. We got teammates here as well. Alright, before I run in, just 1 second. Just had to turn off the heater because the house was very cold when I woke up. But now we're good. Alright, let's go. It's one of those just like perfectly encapsulated Final Fantasy themes. Because it's got like the cool drums, it's got the piano. It feels like a Kingdom Hearts track. Yeah, there was definitely some collaboration with Yoko Shimomura here for sure. Hit up, Soken hit up the Kingdom Hearts composer and said, "Hey Yoko, how the hell do you do that?" And she was like, "Let me help you." We got captives. How is the audio balancing as well, by the way, chat? Does everything sound good? Just need to make sure. DJ Flick, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yep, the Fifth Element is this weekend for the Apocalypse Game Day stream. It was very, very funny. We were playing Fade to Black, and there was quite a few times during that game where I was like, man, it reminds me of Fifth Element because of that mid-90s sci-fi aesthetic, and they brought in the like Egyptian stuff, and I was like, god damn, Fifth Element vibes. And then when we decided to spin the wheel for the next week's game, the wheel said Fifth Element. I was like, are you kidding me? Barnabas, holy shit. Who are you? Lugay. My beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin. Wow. He just gave, what are you doing, foolish boy? The vermin are over there. Oh. He attacked his own master. But yeah, genuinely kind of hilarious that Fifth Element got chosen. It's our third week in a row of PlayStation 1 games, and I'm not mad about it. Wait, what? Plus minus? If it's plus... Oh. You get marked as plus or minus. There's a plus column in the middle, and then depending on if you've got plus minus, you get knocked in a particular direction. And then you'll get pulled into the center if you do it wrong. Oh, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, Philippe, I've played the whole Resident Evil trilogy on the channel. You just have, if you search it, it'll all be there. Sometimes a good thing to check is on the main page for my YouTube channel. If you click on there and then you just use the little, I think they move it sometimes, so it's a little bit hard. But you should see the little magnifying glass for your search icon. And you can just die, getting distracted, trying to tell you. You can just search Resident Evil, and anything that's Resident Evil on my channel will come up. If you're interested in watching those, enjoy catching up. Okay, so minus. So I want to go like all the way to the edge because it's going to pull me closer to the center. Yeah. Woo! Plus, which means I'm going to get drawn, I'm going to get pushed away. No, I'm going to get pulled in if it's a plus. Okay. And that attack is the opposite. This guy is all about magnets, see? He's a little wind-up guy. Weird puppet creature with an axe in his head. Some sort of toy soldier thing. Absolutely reeks of Amano artwork. Like, incredibly so. That is an Amano designed enemy through and through. Possibly need such an enormous lift for? Maybe enormous things. in mind as well, chat, that I haven't played Final Fantasy 1 to 6, so I will have things fly over my head if they're referring to those games, and I would, if possible, prefer not to know. I do plan on doing blind playthroughs of the classic FF games, so I gotta just try and make them as blind as possible, with some osmosis, of course. I love that you can just see them arguing. Say that, but I don't really tend to forget details like that surrounding games. It'll become like a stain instead. For consistency, Roy, I'll probably play the 2D pixel remasters for all of them. So our paths diverge, then let us see who gets there first. Yeah, the Garlemald radio tune is crazy. Oh god. What the fuck? Ew. Just like walked out into like centipede hell. They're like mechanical centipedes. Luge. Wait, isn't that the name of the guy? I'll teach you to underestimate my genius? That was the guy that got hit by the dude before. What, he put himself into a machine in the 10 minutes since we last saw him? What happened? mightiest of warriors can't fight without air. Oh, I've been frogged. Oh, now no. Oh, I see the icon on the fucking thing. Oh, God. I saw the icon too late. Ah. Oh, no. So, guys, got 5 more seconds of being frog. Minesweeper now. Old Zeno's put me in charge for a reason. Oh, God. How am I supposed to... Oh, you turn yourself mini to avoid getting fucking blown up. Gotcha. Oh my God. That's actually great. Almost dead. Nice. Curses, you may have bested me, but you're no match for Lord Zenos. That's a crazy design. Okay. Do I already have those? I have to breed them. Couldn't just say I needed them. You guys don't have to follow me. I'm just looking around. I'm just like, what's going on down there? I'm just looking. Is that the throne room? Oh! Dude, Anima's just right there. Anima's just chilling right there. Look at this room. Crazy. Weird hand claw thing. Endwalker has been insane. It's been so much fun from the very start, but now, like, what we've been able to experience over the last few streams specifically, oh my god. There's just been so many good things from, like, a world-building perspective and a spectacle perspective. They really have had such a crazy streak. Like, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, just, like, constantly one-upping each other in a way. Just this constant climb of amazing quality across all of the expansions. David, thank you so much for joining, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the videos. I'm assuming that when you say should I start FF4, you mean Final Fantasy 14. So to answer your question, because of the price and the commitment, this is the critically acclaimed video game, massive multiplayer online role-playing game, Final Fantasy 14. And did you know that it comes with a Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood in a free trial up to level 70? You don't have to even pay. You can just play hours and hours and hours and hours and hours worth of content for no money. And if you like the game to play that much, then I would also say it's worth picking up eventually for money. Oh my god, alright. Ooh. So Anima is the boss. Arrive at the Iron Womb. Oh, okay. So sick. I see the purple mist because there's a whole other bottom half. Icon of icons, Anima. Oh man. Okay, so we're fighting Anima here. Here we go. I'm so glad that Revan got to see the reveal last stream, so this isn't just like, hey. Oh my god. Lunar Nail. Oh god. Okay. I love that it's doing the thing with its eye. That, like, God, that scene in, the scene post-Blitzball where Anima first appears. What am I doing here? Am I just going far away enough? Oh god, I've been pulling into a black hole. Just like the ding, ding. Anima begins feeding on souls. Oh my god, look at all, because all of these fucking things around are people's bodies. Holy shit, boundless pain. Oh my god. If my performance is lacking in this fight, chat, it's because I am trying to observe the visual spectacle. Oh my god. Yes! A horrific roar tears the fabric of reality. Fuck yes, dude. Anima's dimension. Oh my god, it's the bottom half. Check that out. I think that's the visual difference, right? Does this head look a little different? Does it look more like Emperor Varus? Because there's a crown on there. Oh my god, chaos is building. Yeah, the design is a little bit different. I got what I asked for. There's a huge penis. That is fucking incredible. I'm so happy. I don't know anything about what's going on with the mechanics. I don't give a fuck. I'm just vibing. I just can't believe what I'm fighting against. You might have missed earlier in the stream where I was talking about Anima being a man instead of a woman this time, like based on how it was created, and then I was saying how I was wondering if there would be anything different, like visually, about the design because of it, and then I caught myself being like, no, not that way, not like it has a giant cock and ball, but like if there would be actual differences. So that's why I said that. You might have missed the beginning of the stream. Oh my god, we're being oblivioned. This is so fucking good. Do I like the design? Absolutely. I mean, it's perfect. That's Anima. It's a perfect design. And they made it work within the context of Final Fantasy XIV and how he was created through the corpse of Emperor Varus, and I'm so dead. I mean, they even gave us the bottom half. Like, what's really cool is, like, it's part of the main story. Like, it's not what they've done with, like, Eden in the Shadowbringers Eden raid, where it goes, hey, look, we're gonna get a little bit freaky and start referencing Final Fantasy VIII in, like, a raid series that's separate from the main story. They straight up were like, nah, let's put it in. Obviously, the raid stories work as well within the context of the narrative. Like, they fit really, really well, turning Eden into, like, the first Sin Eater and stuff like that. But it's still optional content. So this shit is just crazy. That it's like everyone will get to see this as part of the narrative. Now, where's Seymour? Anima was designed by the same artist as the OG. Perfect. So good. Because, yeah, there is really barely any differences except for the bottom half, really, I think. Like, there's probably some differences here. But it looks, like, I mean, Anima's top part just looks exactly as you remember it. But I was able to notice, oh my god, I'm standing in the death beam again. I was able to notice the differences on the bottom half, like, immediately. I'm like, okay, I can see that they've put a little bit of Emperor Virus in the bottom there. Limit break finish. Oh man, I wish it wasn't that easy, to be quite honest with you. The only disappointing part, guys, the only disappointing part about the Anima fight is that it's over. God damn it. Can we keep fighting it? I want a second phase. Can I have some more, please? Papa, can I have some more Anima fight, please? Oh, the arms around its neck. Yeah, you're right. Yes, please post the comparison. Let me see. Let me see. Because I literally haven't looked at Anima's design in such a long time, but that's how iconic and memorable it is for the most part. No one would wish for such an abomination. The orchestrators of the chaos are nowhere to be seen. The embodiment of Garlemald's hopes and dreams, eh? Where are Xenos and Fandaniel? What doth lie within these countless vials? Souls, man, souls! You too, chat. Say something. Agony made flesh. How could love for one's nation give rise to such a monstrosity? But yeah, these pods are filled with delicious souls for Anima to feed on. What a room. Alright, so we can have a look at the design differences. Oh yeah, no shit. You know what's kind of crazy is the hands being like bound in like not like wraps but more like iron restraint. Is part of me thought that was from the original design. So that's really interesting. I'll pull it up so we can have a look at it on stream. So I'll just open this real quick. It's a bit of a low resolution picture. So give me a second. Yeah, I noticed the design on the bottom difference immediately. But yeah, it's more spiky instead of this kind of vibe. I love it though. That's so sick. And yeah, the arms on the neck here, because that is different. And I like these because these remind me of those sin scales from Final Fantasy X. Which other Final Fantasy would it be from? Apocalypse, come on. You know, at like the start of the game, where you're in Zanarkand, and the scales of those little sin things, they like fly through the air and they land on the bridge and they go, and the little enemies like hatch out of them. It like looks like that. That is so sick. That was a really cool like way to bring in Anima, and just to make it feel appropriate. That was so sick. They gave me an actual coat now for the cold. There's my furs. Yeah, the original one does have some sort of crown for sure, but I could tell it was different.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Maybe we can go and see where I ended up having dinner with Xenos and Fandaniel. Oh, nope, never mind. They're just chilling.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Enough!
You tried, pal. That was sick.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Holy fuck. Alright, Zodiac made manifest. We are too late. The gateway to the gods. I love that it's the inverse of Hydaelyn. Oh my god, it's Hydaelyn.
Kryl? But how?
Hydaelyn. She's glowing. Yep.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Yes, Hydaelyn's protecting it. Oh my fuck.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Chat, is this a good time to ask you to like the stream if you're enjoying how fucking amazing this is? Because the likes are very low compared to the viewers. If you're hyped, you have to show your support, please. One final defense. Whoa, it held. It held.
No more ether. And I was so close.
It actually held.
My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
To the moon.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the tempered thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
The portal is like the Endwalker logo colors. They're going to the goddamn moon. Wow.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Who could our ally be, chat? Who could our ally be? Someone out of left
The
field.
Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Such a crazy sentence. To the moon! How is the volume, everybody? Because Shadow says apparently I have to raise the volume more. Xenos only wants me. She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Heidelin both were clearly willing to take the risk. Fear not for Kryl. Go forth and return, I prithee. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Thank you, Alice. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. What did you suspect, Graha? Alright. Who do we think the ally is? Kryl said there is an ally. Go to him. If it's a him, we have a, that gets rid of some potential suspects. I am going to say our out of left field choice. It's not going to be a character from Final Fantasy X. I want to predict that it's going to be our narrator, and that it's going to be our dear friend Emmett Selk. That's my weird theory, because he helped us. He helped us last time. He helped us against Elidibus. We saw his little sassy hand wave against the Warrior of Light transformation. I want to say that it could be Emmett Selk somehow. Or it's Orin, guys. It's clearly Orin. And he shows up and he goes, damn, man. Hades, he brought me back to life in the hit video game Kingdom Hearts 2, and I haven't been able to escape since. I'm still here. Hildebrand. Ah, yes. It's Tidus. There's so much to process, chat. I just like the defeating Anima and then running through here to witness that the one tower that we managed to take down reduced the amount of ether for them to succeed in summoning Zodiac. It hangs on by a thread, a final barrier that only we can run through and go after Xenos, because I am the one that he wants. Definitely Tartaru. Last I checked, Tartaru's not a man. Graha knows more than he's leading on right now. He's as I suspected. God, the Heidelin appearance was so sick. Alright, we should probably proceed. He doesn't suspect Roxas. Oh no, it's Sora from Kingdom Hearts. If all of the Tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must. Only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Alright, we got our Ether Current. Now once again, chat, as we are no longer in the middle of a cutscene, I politely ask, it would mean so much for the algorithm to like the stream. We're at a 50% like to viewers rate, and this will be the last time that I ask. I don't ask a lot for this particular thing, but it would truly mean a lot. It does help the algorithm. I would love to have more people being able to join and watch the Final Fantasy XIV streams with us, so pushing that out into the algorithm would mean a lot, especially because like right now I'm witnessing my channel fail to reach the algorithm more and more every single day, and it does really suck. I will continue to make content until I die regardless, because it's for the love of the game and I love doing it, but I do wish that my stuff could reach more people, because we're struggling to hit the algorithm lately, and it's a little bit disheartening. So your support of watching, commenting, liking, all of that nonsense, it truly does mean a lot, and I don't ask for it a lot. With that, I'm just going to grab a drink, and I will be right back, and then we will proceed with the next main scenario quest. Gabgano, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And that does truly mean a lot. I don't know if I'm underrated, but I do appreciate the support. I'm actually overrated, by the way. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot, because I do this because I'm passionate and I love it, but I have always wanted to share my experiences, and so I'm really grateful that I get to do that. The collective excitement that we get to share and experience through just even the Final Fantasy XIV streams is so much fun. Alright. Graha Tia, a trip to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Let's go. Evangelion time. Graha Tia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. Hiya! My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of Allegan design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, Bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lematorium. Mare Lematorium. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Holy shit. Once again, Final Fantasy XIV doing like a sequence where it feels like you're about to like finish the game, you know, in the sense of like, this is it. And Final Fantasy XIV is able to give that feeling to you time and time again, and it feels just as exciting every single time. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, here we are again. It's like they constantly bring you to greater heights, and they reach you to what you think is like the ceiling of how high you could go. And to be literal, we're now breaking through that ceiling, going beyond the sky to the moon. Yeah, it's like the way that it hits a climax, but it's not the last climax. We're climaxing over and over again when we play this game. Elegant teleportation device. I'm going to walk all the way to the end of this game. You don't need a spacesuit.
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Dude, look at that shot. Oh my god. You with me. Heidelin's champion. For sure it's Emmett, right? It's Emmett. It's our friend. Wow. What's there's like a asteroid belt of like, is it aetheryte around the moon? Man, the visual of this is just fucking crazy. And like, there's structures all over the moon as well. This one, and then we saw like some giant red thing. There are continents on the planet that people didn't have on any maps until the reveal. Please ignore that you can't see the sun. Yeah, it's just behind us. Hello, ancient spirit. Guys, look, I've been welcomed. This is so nice. There's moments where I'm grateful that I get to stream this game because we get to have silly little moments like this. Had to cycle in Burke and Gideon for their time in the party, chat, because they were left out last time. Yeah, the sun is just behind the Earth right now. Try again later. I return. I must return. Why? 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 The vision's grief takes form and lashes out. Lingering grief. Oh my god, okay. One small step is such a perfect song name for landing on the moon. Like, we are hitting 100 on background music, guys. I'm sorry that we can't push it to 110. But it's so nice. Home. I need. Mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Welcome to the moon. Was this on my Endwalker bingo card? It was not on my bingo card to travel to the moon, but it was on like a list of things that we were aware of. Like, we've seen Ascians on the moon already, like previously. We've seen the space talks, and the logo is very space-like. So there was an element of that, especially going in with that Zodiac vibe. That you felt we were going to have some sort of moon fuckery. Not traveling to it though, because this is just absolutely amazing. For any Final Fantasy VIII enjoyers in the chat, the moon is important, very important, and it's one of the greatest little elements in that game too. One of my favorite sequences. I won't say too much beyond that, but holy fuck. The Watcher's Palace. Wow, okay. Oh, my goosebumps. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Ah, guys, we're in an observatory. It's going to be Bugenhagen from Final Fantasy VII, and he's going to be sitting there, floating on his little orb. And he says,
Yes, it's me, Bugenhagen from Final Fantasy VII. I bet you weren't expecting me as your ally, were you? Now come, Nanaki, we're going to go fight Sephiroth now.
This moon is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat books? The Silent Hill 2 Final Fantasy XIV crossover we didn't know that we needed. Donatello. That's not a name I've heard in a long time, Lyra. Donatello, the man who loves Final Fantasy XIV so much that he never shows up for a single stream. He loves Final Fantasy XIV so much, guys. We just have to trust him. Nah, I wish Donatello was able to make it to these streams and be engaged in chat. I think that would be something I'd appreciate, but I don't think the timing works out. He's been in here a couple of times. Holy shit. So that's the Zodiac seal? Oh, wow. Okay, so we can see all the seals that have been broken, save for one. So Zodiac just lives in the moon, casually. This piano, oh my god. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. So this is our ally. Oh, goddamn. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. He's got a pretty little space robe. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. Oh, okay. It's not necessarily Emmet. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Oh man, we have to wipe out the wandering souls. Okay, a different kind of ally. As soon as we saw our first little dude in the robe there when we landed on the moon, I'm like, it's Emmet. Turns out we gotta kill a bunch of ghosts. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you, and I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. It's already sad, because you can tell that they're just confused wandering souls based on the one that we encountered. And it's just like the grief is manifesting. Moon's haunted. That wizard came from the moon. I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Oh, God. All right. Trip to the moon. Shall we go meet some wandering souls? The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. Sea of Sorrow. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Damn, so this is where Fandaniel and Xenos will be trying to get to, and they're like, fuck, we landed on the other side of the moon, damn it. God damn. So, Zodiac is not at full strength because all of the rejoinings would have to occur for him to be fully restored. But Fandaniel was like desperately trying to release him early, it seems. Just as like, I need to get this done. So we can do a merchant and mender from the Pillar of Industry. Interesting, because there's no people here. So this Watcher and Jailer created to watch over the seal is our ally. So it's not Orin from Final Fantasy X, guys. You guys can relax. Motorbike on the moon. Motorbike on the moon. Where? When? How long? Sometimes just speaking with them helps. Ah. God, the music is so sad. Final Fantasy XIV has so many good tracks like this that go together. So amazing. Was it truly so long ago? Is there ether currents on the moon? Fuck. Fuck. Just let me fly. I'm on the moon. Low gravity. Low gravity. There's the same amount of gravity on the moon, guys. God damn it. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Beating heart, its life, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Yeah. Remember who you are. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Get that show dog away from me. Get that poodle out of here. What the fuck? What? I'm having a melancholic moment, and this fucking show pony appears. I don't care how many awards you've won. What are you doing here? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. What the fuck? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. A lustrous dog, indeed. Why? Now, I love dogs, but I don't know about you. There's something wrong with this one. There's something wrong with this one. I don't know. Wait. There is something wrong with this dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Oh my god. Why can't you just let me ride you instead? Doggo, to me! I'll show you a dog. I'll show you a dog. Now that's a dog. Who's the owner of this lustrous dog? You got a phone number on that collar of yours? I'll call your owner up and say, collect your show dog. Where's Logan? Logan is currently crawled up. He's all curled up on the couch. He's not here right now. What is this? Was that Minfilia? What? Fucking, like, floating in the air? No, that's just Galleon. Yeah, that's just Galleon being Galleon. This is Galleon with his fucking... Oh, the dog. I was looking at the person floating in the sky. Oh, you know, it's just Galleon standing there doing what he does. You think the dog is Minfilia? That would be crazy. Sorry, Minfilia, you were reincarnated as a dog. Which is not the worst. I mean, dogs are great. I'd be reincarnated as a dog. Maybe not this one. Maybe I'd be a little upset if I was reincarnated as this one. Minfilia's first owner, no. I'm not doing that. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental spirit. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Guys, I sure hope that's not Minfilia, otherwise I'll be upset with all of you. I'll be deeply upset. And it'll be all of your fault. taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Oof, that's a sad way to fade. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Alright, dog. Take me to your next place. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Revan's favorite. Big dog. This is another big dog. Definitely a dog. Gorilla on the moon. Gorillas will take over the moon. Ape, together strong. Catspaw, I totally agree. Like, the Ascians in the first portions of the game is like evil bad guys. And then Shadowbringers and Endwalker said, evil bad guys, but you feel bad about it. They can't help who they are. They're a product of their suffering. What the fuck is that? Is that a cactuar but on the moon? And super skinny? Lunar tender. Oh. Okay. Long cactuar. Oh my god. They got moon cactuars in this place. The dog continues to focus on the shadow as if to say, stop petting me and get on with it, please. Okay. The anguished spirit. Yeah, exactly, Catsport. They are very attached to their past, you know, but understandably so. They want to restore everything and everyone that they loved and everything that they lost, and everything that came after is lesser compared to what they've lost. It's such an interesting angle, and I love it. Very compelling people to face off against. The Ascians. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but Would you be so kind as to step aside? Whoa. Sent them all away with politeness. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmet Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? You're that bloody receptionist. You're that guy at the desk, right? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Friends, but except I can't really remember you, but it's familiar. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Ooh, how interesting. Okay. Meeting out of order. New old friend, perchance, yeah. Damn. Emmet Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. This is so sick. Meeting the real things now, not in fake Amarot. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmet Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Oh shit. More new arrivals, though. Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. dramatic zoom. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Nice. Fare you well, my new old friend. The same name. To the final brand. Emmett's great grandpappy. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The martyr. Funny Daniel and Xenos on the moon. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Turn into Kratos right now. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. Ride the dog. Whoa, with a powerful leap, the dog takes flight. Who needs an ether current when you've got a lustrous dog? Stuck in a, it says I'm still in a cutscene. Oh, there we go. Oh, there they are. Time for our rematch. On the moon, no doubt. That's a place for it. Oh, good. Look at us protecting the final brand. Success.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Okay, but it'll be a weaker version of Zodiac because it's not fully rejoined. So you're just kind of rushing it here, mate. Check the, like, it doesn't even have the both wings. It's a one-winged angel right now.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Hold it, boys. Stop kissing. I've got things to say.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Oh my god, classic. Well, he's gonna merge with Zodiac. We're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Funny Daniel merging with the one and only Zodiac. Oh, you know it gets real when it starts doing the choir, baby. When the choir comes out, it's real. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Huh?
Don't you think so, Hades?
Whoa, okay. Are we summoning
intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Whoa! Alright, the dark inside now accessible. Wow. The first trial is Zodiac. Fucking hell. So, the familiar stranger with the hood down and luscious grey locks was talking about Emmett. Was that Hythlodaeus? Because Hythlodaeus tends to have the familiar stranger title. Look at this fucking protection that we have again, summoning our friends with the power of our little talisman there. Fuck me, listen to the music that is playing. I just think what's insane is having the enemy right in front of you before you even start the fight. Like, it's just chilling. Fan Daniel and Zodiac mixed. God damn. The dark inside. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fan Daniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fan Daniel has selected his first victim, the warrior of light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Woo! Are you supposed to answer? No. You are not. I'm just, I'm voicing my thoughts out loud so you know what I'm thinking about. Whenever I ask a question, it will always be rhetorical because the game will eventually answer those questions for me. Also, just an earlier chat message as well, if you're still here. Not sure how to pronounce it. I think it's Lakiv. Apo is streaming, or am I tripping? If first one, then since when? I've been streaming for years. If you check the live channel, you can see all of my live streams. And Final Fantasy XIV, I've been live streaming since 2021. There was a 2-year break in there, so it hasn't been since 2021 straight. I would have finished Final Fantasy XIV by now if I didn't have that 2-year break, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, do appreciate you asking first, 17. We're just listening to this music. Oh my god. That's okay, you don't need to apologize. Thank you so much for joining your first stream regardless. I hope you enjoy your stay. What a hell of a time to join. We're at such a story moment. Yeah, who would have guessed that the Zodiac would be the first trial of the expansion? It's kind of fucking insane. But let's do it. We just let the music play that whole time. Eternal darkness. I love this scene of summoning your friends. It's so good.
All creation shall bend to my will.
Audio sound good, chat, in regards to the balance between my voice and the game? Because I do have the game volume quite loud as a result of the music and the dialogue. Let's fucking go.
The end has come.
Level 83 Zodiac.
Be beautiful.
We're already almost dead.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Oh, yeah, I was like, what type of attack is that going to be? It's a cone shape. Gotcha. Oh, trust me, I can hear the goddamn music. If I lower the volume of the music on stream, it doesn't lower it for me at all. I'm just more worried about audio balancing as always.
Flesh.
Ooh, summoning behemoths. Oh, never mind. Well, on with it. Type of boss fight where you want it to be like 6 boss fights, you know, like final boss of Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy style, where it's just 5 bosses to achieve victory because it's Zodiac, god damn it. I mean, it's Zodiac missing a few limbs here and there, we can see that, but it's still Zodiac.
Zodiac shall be complete!
Like, I don't think this would be the end of Zodiac. Right? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so sick.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Oh, man. Now that is a Final Fantasy boss.
The natural order overturned.
How do I like the Zodiac voice? Well, it's more Fandaniel's voice.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Ooh, okay. Interesting. He goes, I'm gonna move the platform. Ooh.
My masterpiece!
My name's Fandaniel, I can move the platform. Ooh. The laugh is so good, absolutely.
How I've waited for this day!
So he's going to move the platform around.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Nice.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Oh, Jesus.
Will you live to see the end?
He has a lot of health, so I can really appreciate that this is... Oh god, why did I press that button? I can really appreciate that he has a huge health pool, so it's not just over before it begins, you know? Think about where the platforms are going and where we'll be when the attack goes off. So I can see that it would like throw people off.
Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, there are times where I wish I could zoom out even more. Like I'm zoomed out as much as I can at the moment, and you wish that it could be more. That's the cone attack. Yeah, that's the cone attack. And then that's going to be half of that. Yeah.
Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Yeah, we'll have to do the extreme version of this. That's the good thing about a trial.
Will you live
oh my god. Killed by frame rate. Picture it in my head and like move it around.
Existence, bent to my will.
No, you two got revived just to be in the worst spot and die. That's so unfortunate. Oh my god, revive them both to die. The timing of that was poor. Oh god, okay. Cone. Then that. Then here. And I'm dead because I forgot to move to the right. There's so many things going on. Oh no. The deaths, they are piling up. My apologies. Will you live to see the end? Zodiac says, maybe not. Maybe yes. Everybody just focus. It's okay, I believe in you. I hope they won't spawn into getting killed.
Will you live to see the end?
Alright, will we live to see the end, chat? Let's continue. Oh, holding on for dear life. Oh, God. I did say I wanted the fight to last longer. We're just hanging out over here. Yeah, I would genuinely say if a healer wants to use the limit break that they should. We can defeat him without a DPS limit break.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Right, are we gonna get... Oh, we're
Will you live to see the end?
limit break probably even made it worse. We just lost both the healers. Wow. GG. Big oof, alright. Will you live to see the end? That's right, guys. This is Zodiac. I'm happy to have failed against Zodiac at least once. But now we win.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Become flesh! To see the end.
That's such a crazy attack, that one.
be complete! Mine! All mine!
Yeah, it's definitely like a sequence where you kind of have to nail every single attack that he does.
At last!
Because you need the full team for that attack. Okay, so is it start?
The natural order overturned!
As long as we stand on one of them, we should be okay, right?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Yeah, nice.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh god, did the middle one appear first? Yes. Oh my god.
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh, Zephyr. Close.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
So he's gonna just throw shit down onto the ground.
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Living time. Classic move of like fallen angel. Am I wrong? Man,
All in existence, bent to my will!
No, I was wrong. I don't know why I went over there. I was like, yeah, that's fine. I went, wait a minute,
Will
I got it
you
wrong.
live to see the end?
Oops. That's half of the arena. Oh god.
I have no need for restraint.
It's back half of the arena. The right of the arena. The left of the arena.
All in existence!
I'm in the wrong
bent to
spot.
my will!
I'm in the wrong spot. I was in the right spot, and then I moved. That's my bad.
Will you live
Sorry.
to see the end? To see the end.
Oh, fuck. Too busy pressing buttons.
Existence bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh god. I don't have enough health for this. Oh, I'm okay. Holy shit. God, dude. Oh no, I'm so dead.
Will you
Zodiac's
live to
almost
see
dead.
the end?
Zodiac's almost dead. Oh my god, chaotic platform at the end. Incredible. GG.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Incredible. Woo! Is this how it ends? We'll see. He's still breathing. I don't think Zodiac can be defeated in just one trial, but I mean, we'll see. I'm dead. Will you live to see the end? No. Unfortunately not. Alright, everybody, pose up. Pose up for the giant fish that we defeated. But damn. Shouldn't be any lagging here because I've had no dropped frames all stream. Stream's running smoothly. Very nice. Oh, and to celebrate our victory, who's here? Who's here? Who's here? It's our luscious dog. is the dog that we ride into victory. He's in here. You guys are so funny when you say GG Endwalker, but I know that it's not, because the final mission wasn't called Endwalker, and it's also not a level 90 mission yet. You can't trick me. This was a level 83 boss. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
We're always playing our role to perfection, aren't we? What was the goal this time?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
He wants everyone dead.
But one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
What a chaotic little guy, that Fandaniel. Hmm? Eat dirt, Amon. Wow, that is gorgeous. So, Zodiac, created to prevent the final days, has now been removed from the board. We played into Fandaniel's hand.
Ah! At last.
The fuck? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Ah! You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. I have to voice act. I can't get my thoughts out right now. We gotta let the scene play. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Is Xenos? He was down there watching. Yeah. Jesus fuck. Okay, but what is this?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated, despair.
Just like fucking reminds me of Advent Children with Sephiroth. Shall I give you despair? I'll give you despair, Xenos. Oh my god, dude. This has been a massive story stream, and it's only been 3 hours. So I'm like, surely this can't be the end of Zodiac. There's got to be more because it's Zodiac. And I fucking love that it is the end of Zodiac because that's how good this game's writing and storytelling is, where it does throw you those curveballs where you're like, aha, we've pushed Fandaniel back once more. Alas, he wanted us to do that because he just wishes for the end of everything. He said he meant it when he wants to die and take everyone with him, fulfilling this dream of Emperor Zandi. And he's like, well, this is what I wanted. I've got my incomplete Zodiac, and I'm just going to finish the job and rip my own heart out. But yeah, Amon from the Crystal Tower raid. The Crystal Tower raid continues to permeate as one of the most important points in Final Fantasy XIV history, which is why it's good that they ended up making that this mandatory alliance raid, the only mandatory alliance raid, because so many story points hinge on you having played it. Goddamn crazy. And now it's just Xenos. I'll be curious to see what Xenos does without Fandaniel being his goofy butler. We'll see how that goes. Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
How are you going to get off the moon, buddy? Do you even know how you got here? That was Fandaniel's work. How are you getting home? How am I getting home? Oh my god. Without even looking, just like, I'm out of here. Fucking hell. Aura. He was side-eyeing us. Oh yeah, by the way, can I get a ride home? So, that was a feminine voice that we heard in our vision granted by the Echo. With Zodiac gone, and Hydaelyn created to oppose Zodiac, what happens next? Well, our next meeting with Hydaelyn B. Look at that. That is just fucking crazy. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. He aura farmed until he totally disappeared. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. I have a feeling a solo duty is coming up. I don't know what would be bringing along that feeling. I have a feeling, just some slight feeling, that there's gonna be a solo duty, or at the very least a dungeon, where people are peeling away of Zodiac and the end of all things. Oh no, everybody's saying that they're helping Mobius with a trial. You're doing a second run. All right. I'm like, where are you guys going? That makes sense. Gotcha. In Shadow's wake, the Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Yeah, by the way, that was just a level 83, you know? That was just a level 83. No worries. Oh, that's why I had to greed that earlier. I'm so silly. Because it's not for my, that's for my Dark Knight class. That's so funny. Dude, we have the Anima card for Triple Triad. That is peak. Let's go. Nice, we got some upgrades on these as well. We'll have to fix up my shit and my glamour stuff when we get off the moon. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Huh? Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Why did I say that the wrong way? Abode. Come, let us join them. They've joined my Adobe Photoshop. Friends coming to the moon instead of me going back to them. How interesting. So we're not returning home just yet. Thrilling way. Oh my god. Warring way. Taking care of the caretakers. Best ways borrowed. It seems that we'll be on the moon for a bit because there's another aetherite for us. Suppose I should just travel here, shouldn't I? Instead of trying to walk in. How are you facing them knowing you fucked up heavy? It's not my fault. It's Van Daniel's fault. Blame that guy. Alright, the party has rocked up, or some of the party? A few of them. Not all, just some. Alright, before we pick up the dialogue here, I'm just gonna let my dog out. So give me one moment. Okay. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempest before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, Zodiac's bloody dead, innit? Fandaniel, he went inside and ripped his heart out. I had nothing to do with it. Couldn't stop him. And yeah, shit's fucked now. Then Zodiac is no more. Yeah. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of this star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Omega, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Yes, ma'am. Oh my god, I got a tummy ache. Let me sit down. I gotta rest. Very nice. Yeah, you guys are like, Mercury, you joining? Mercury, meanwhile, I am getting the perfect photos you have ever seen. Everyone's like, Mercury, please join. Photo mode. You cannot. You cannot rush the photo mode. A moment longer, friend. I'm going to take a guess at trying to pronounce this username because it's like a shortened one. Bloodmaster. I reckon it's Bloodmaster. Am I right? The very first time that you've seen me live, welcome to the stream. It's a first time for everyone. I'll make sure it's a good one. Blade Master, I was so close. Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Tiny feet noises. It's my little Grahatir, comes with me everywhere I go. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. This reminds me of that YouTube channel that gives you a daily Half-Life 3 update and says there is no Half-Life 3 news today. That also now applies to Silksong as well. Daily Silksong update. Except that game is actually maybe real. It's going to be playable at Gamescom apparently. And in Australia in September. I'll be there. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Handle these crystals with care because no abnormalities detected on all of them. How much information does one crystal contain? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Well, now there is no imprisonment to maintain, so Hydaelyn will no longer be taxed. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it's not clear who or what they are. We're skipping through an eternity's worth of history here. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I could have told you that. Sorry, I should have told you that before. I was a bit too distracted with the fact that Zodiac was killed. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word, Aetheris. What the hell? One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. This is like this game's berserk eclipse. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Ether currents! Oh my god. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmet Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself and the star into lesser reflections. She might confine him in this place. Huh. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of Hearth, Aetheris's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. But of course, because they are reflections, It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What's ready? It was my pizza. I had it in the oven. I thought it would be ready by the time I finished the lore dump. Now let's eat. Another facility. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. It's a vessel. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Yeah, that's no moon. It's a space station. We about to turn the moon into a spaceship and goes to Aetheris? What do you mean? What do you mean? It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Oh, well, now I've heard everything. Oh, man. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty, helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lematorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argos is the name of the dog. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, she too did create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Grommet! The moon! It's made of cheese! Cheese, Grommet! Get the crackers! Oh! We're gonna recall the path that we walked. On my dog. So Hydaelyn said, well, I've got this guy and he's got to watch over Zodiac potentially for all eternity, so I may as well get him a dog. Could have been a better dog, but that's alright. Alright, so we got to go the same path. Well, I mean, we were flying before, so I don't have the power of flight, so we're a bit fucked there. There's like a pathway down here somewhere. There you go. Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah, you fucking spaceship. You spaceship guy. Spaceship wanker. I'll walk. So, when is it safe to watch the Endwalker trailer? Is it still not? Alright, where do we go from here? I know where we went from here. It's still not safe. That's so funny. Isn't it funny that people are like, you start the expansion, they're like, watch the trailer! Like immediately. And it's just like... and it just contains a whole bunch of shit. Thank you, Lyra. I can watch it after you beat Endwalker, of course. Man, I wish I could fly. Imagine being cool enough to fly. Couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. Yeah, I get what you guys are saying about trailers. Basically, the way that I view trailers on the channel is if it's a game that is already out, I don't watch the trailers because honestly, I look way too far into trailers and I'm able to discern things from the trailer that I would rather discover while playing the game. So like if the game's out, I will discover the things naturally through the game, right? And then if the game is not yet out, I will be more inclined to watch trailers the further away they are from release, so we can enjoy like that excitement and that hype together. That's why I react to the trailers in the like the Game Awards and the Summer Games Fest and stuff like that, you know? But then I don't watch trailers that are like leading up to a game either, if it's like so close to the release, like a launch trailer, because those tend to be filled with so much shit. And Patrick, I cannot fly. You need ether currents to fly, and then if you're able to fly, if you press spacebar twice, you can fly. I cannot fly. That is why we had to walk. These guys can fly because they've already beaten the expansion and got the ether currents. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Falllands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead. At the what? At the huh? At the Chlorophorus Grot. What is that? The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophorus Grot. Did you have to call it that? That's the name we chose. Yeah, the Chlorophorus Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. There is no better name than the Chlorophorus Grot. Are we joining parties yet, or no? Cast is here. With it, oh no, with the minion, with the moon minion. But it's so tiny. We need a minion that's like giant. When will we get giant minions? Guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Think of imagining the dog being this, like, giant, dangerous-looking thing, and it's just a silly little golden dog. Curious, this place doth call to mind Pla Eni, home of the Numo. So a bunch of these places being, like, calling up familiar memories for our characters here. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Any further analysis will have to wait indeed. And sorry to get up again so often. I'll be doing it again shortly. I just gotta get. I got Logan's dog food delivered, so I just have to grab that. BRB. I just hit follow on you. There you go, big minion. Incredible. And if we're all well behaved, during my lunchtime, when I have a bit of food to eat, I might show off some Pokemon cards. Who knows? Who knows? Yes, here will do nicely. The Lunar Spongoi. Lunar Spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Spongoi! No, I'm going to pronounce it spongy. Spongi. There's our huge aggressive, slathering-jawed creature. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. He can sense that sweet, sweet soul inside of me. As for your companions... Oh, they each get a dog. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Everyone gets a dog. I believe we are all ready. And let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. And I got my dog here, currently hugging the heater. I've never met a dog, apart from my own, that wishes to be as close to a heater than mine. He's basically a cat. Basically a cat, with how much he loves the heater. Look at all these dogs. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Galamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Mefina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. We know. To whom wouldst Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Oh, only her greatest champion. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Let me just I need to look at the username. Hold on a sec, chat. Salem! You silly little guy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Give me one moment. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a lot. You really didn't have to do that. But wow, that is appreciated. Jesus. Qatari Rial is a currency I'm not familiar with, but that is huge, dude. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that you're here to catch the live. I appreciate you a lot. I hope you're enjoying Lies of P, as always, and I'll endeavor to make sure I keep playing that as well, to the best of my ability, because I think there's a lot to get out of that game, and I'm very, very excited. You did not have to do that, but I really, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. That truly means so much. Oh man, threw me off there, buddy. With that, that's so kind of you. Genuinely, thank you so much. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, a creation of Hydaelyn, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead. not forgotten. My charge of Zodiac has ended, but so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain ever watching, ever praying for your success. Oh, this watcher is so kind. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Ride Argos across the chasm, let's do it. Whee! Here we go. Oh, I'm riding next to Ishtola, that's perfect. Whoa! A malefic ether, yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Damn, the camera changing while we go on the ride, too. Damn. Yeah, get some sleep. Oh, never mind, I think you've got work. You've woken up early instead of staying up late. Yeah, I hope work goes fast for you, and you should be enjoying some more content tonight. That's a lot of sushi. How'd you know that's what I ordered for lunch? Yeah, Salem, you're a legend. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarotine? They are huge. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Okay, very nice. Argos can take us back if we so need. Yeah, just even all of you guys that just show up and support the stream and watch it for a consistent viewership means a lot. It pushes me to wake up in the morning to do the streams, because obviously I do them quite early. This was a 8:30 a.m. start, so you know, just the viewership, liking the stream means a lot as well. If you haven't liked the stream yet, it's free, it's easy, simple click of a button, and it helps the channel a lot, so please do that. That means a lot. But I see all of you that show up consistently, either to play the game alongside me and to join, or to hang out in the comments. So Tristan, you know, I see you dropping in all the time. You've been here for a long time, and I appreciate that. And yeah, we getting higher and higher in terms of the viewership for Final Fantasy, which is good, especially with Shadowbringers and Endwalker. We've come a long way. I used to stream for like 10, 15 people on Twitch for like A Realm Reborn and during Heaven's Ward. And I would be, you know, happily streaming it still because I was enjoying the game. So, you know, I'm glad that I just want to have as many people as possible enjoying it while it's still live. At least the VODs are, you know, always there. Oh my god, Nihilus, yes! You finished Final Fantasy VIII today. Welcome to the stream, by the way. What did you think of Final Fantasy VIII? Without spoilers, because there's a lot of people in here that are uneducated in the peak that is Final Fantasy VIII. But that is that's my second favorite Final Fantasy game right there. That's a special one. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarot, or rather the replica we visited on the first. It's playing the ominous music. Time to wake up some pilots.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, god fucking damn it. It's a little creature. Oh my god, it's playing the music. Oh my god. Little mice. Now we just need one of them to be called Mont Blanc. And the circle is complete. And their fucking faces! Oh my god, guys, the moon really is made out of cheese. Piloted by mice. Ah! Magnificent, aren't they? 200,000 units ready, and 1 million more well on the way. Holy fuck.
Look lively, everyone!
Yeah, they're little rats.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
I was saying it right, chat. Aetheris.
Time has come, my friends.
I was saying the name right. I'm goated. It's Aetheris. Look at these little mice. They're certainly not bunnies.
Be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Mouse army. It's a mouse army, chat. Little rats. They're not bunnies.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Revan's the only one who is immune to it. Revan is immune. Heidelin really said, make a bunny army. I find Uriange's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. It's like, you can't be mean to them, they're little bunny guys. Ryan Seacrest! Oh my god, we got a celebrity in here. Who the hell is that? Who's Ryan Seacrest? Who the fuck is Ryan Seacrest? What a name. Jesus. NG. You. Oh my god. We have a new joiner, everybody, by the way. Lord of the Fetch, Ryan Seacrest. Always nice to have a new person join the adventuring party. A hairy situation. Oh my god, the puns. There we go. See, guys, they're hairs. I was telling you that the whole time. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Ay, ay, ay. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Oh, that's true. There you go. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. There is an association with rabbits and the moon. Not only is the moon goddess in Japanese folklore rabbit-eared, but I can't remember what else. But regular rabbits had to do with the moon too. Yeah, but it's... You would be surprised if nobody has spoiled you of all their plushies and all the merchandise. I've never seen one of these things in my life, actually. So that's pretty good. I also think, even if I had seen them, I would never assume they'd be our moon pilots. So the moon is not made out of cheese, but in fact it's made out of carrots. Yes, our favorite thing to do. Send yourself to your doom. With our wind-up Mistel in tow. Oh, they did go for the bunny moon thing with Yotsuyu. That's so true. The Loporrits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither is their leader, I wonder? Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Leave it to Final Fantasy to give you some of the most tense, existential moment of Fandaniel and Zodiac and that incredible trial sequence and just the sheer seriousness of it. To then follow up with this. With bunnies eating giant carrots. Where'd you get that? Fighting way, dancing way. Oh, and now we understand on the world map that there were those... It was like a location, or was it Fates or something that had the same similar naming convention. There was an ongoing meme, if Yoshi-P leaked the whole Endwalker plot, no one would have believed him. Yeah, so Zodiac gets offed by Fandaniel possessing it, and then the moon is a spaceship piloted by bunnies. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Seeing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. I'm proud of myself for pronouncing Aetheris correctly off the bat. Let's try and find the bunny leader. How goes the system change? Oh, about as well as can be expected. Honestly, if it weren't for bad luck, we'd have no luck at all. So I just needed to go up and scroll to find Nihilus's thoughts on Final Fantasy VIII. I remembered we got caught up in the fucking bunny reveal. So it was great, the mechanics are hard, and use the remaster cheats to make it easier, quicker. Honestly, that's the best way to play those games now. We used to have all the time in the world back then. Now, to play games that are that big with random encounters and everything, those little remaster boosters are just so nice to go through that game with the story. Yeah, junction system takes a bit to get a hang of, but once you have a handle on it, oh my god, you become the most broken, powerful thing ever. It has so much potential that a lot of people don't tap into, but it's so good. Dozing Loporrit. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. You've been called Sleeping Way. We're dealing with the 7 dwarfs right now. We've got Grumpy and Sleepy and Noisy and Horny and whatever the fuck they're called. Oh, Nihilus, I'm so glad that you mentioned the soundtrack, because the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack is my favorite Nobuo Uematsu soundtrack. That is his finest work. And it's a big thing to say, because soundtracks like Final Fantasy VII and X exist. But I believe Final Fantasy VIII is the greatest. The greatest, if you will. There seems to be no fucking way. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. What was that supposed to be? You're humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loporrits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality that go unmarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't the nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh my god. Succession of witches to legendary beast to maybe I'm a lion to the extreme. Yeah, it's like the ultimate gauntlet of boss themes. And like, I love Genova Absolute into Birth of a God into One-Winged Angel, naturally. However, it is beaten by Final Fantasy VIII as far as I'm concerned. And that is saying something about, obviously we know how iconic Final Fantasy VII is, and I think Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth are some of the greatest soundtracks that have ever been made, especially deserving of those Game Awards wins for soundtrack each year. And I hope that Part 3 gets it for like a hat trick. And I believe it will. Yeah, you'll have to wait for my thoughts on anything that's like a classic Final Fantasy theme for the most part. Because I've yet to play 1 to 6 and Tactics and whatnot. Oh, I can use a mountain here, I didn't even realize. I just like was inside, so I've been walking everywhere. Yeah, Soken has created some legendary themes for Final Fantasy XIV, and then he said, I'll just do it for Final Fantasy XVI with no issue whatsoever. The Final Fantasy XVI themes, oh my god. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. It is astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it.
Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents set you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up a as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy
perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Oh my god. What a cutscene. Holy fuck. Well, I guess we're actually fully grown, just because we're not as big as the Watcher. Oh my god, I've got Heaven's Thrust. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, once we tell them about the Lala fellas, it'll be crazy. From there, it's all over. Oh my lord. So, from it, I'm really curious how they are going to do this from a gameplay perspective as well, because obviously we do have the, you know, the ability to replay content and, you know, explore our world, like we've been taken to the Crystarium, like we went to the first, but we were able to return and travel between the first and the source because it was still, you know, that world still exists. This is saying, hey, Zodiac is free, the apocalypse is coming, the end of days can happen, this world is going to be destroyed, and we're going to hop on to another star, and maybe a couple of other stars along the way. So what the fuck? I wonder what the video game explanation for us being able to travel in other areas is going to be. You know what I mean? That's the part that throws me. Because you're trying to be taken along with the story in regards to, we're going to hop to a whole other star now. And maybe a couple more along the way if we don't find the appropriate place to settle. Which is just such a crazy concept to be told by bunnies. In such a casual manner as well. I should have realized something was amiss when Living Way referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loporrits? It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. So it's the massive, like, Ark ship that's going to pick up everybody on Aetheris and whisk him away. Sure. Can't wait for that explanation. Anyway, chat, it's lunchtime. It's almost 1 p.m. So I'm just going to quickly grab my food and we're going to process this information while we process some food. So let's enjoy a short little break. the story has changed a lot in today's stream. You were very right about that. But no worries for joining. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mercury, in the stream. It was much appreciated. And hope you enjoy your work. Yes, we now get to enjoy lunch together. I'm gonna have a bit of food before we talk to Living Way. I wonder what Xenos is going to do next. That's going to be a very crazy one. Someone playing the Final Fantasy VIII OST. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear. Remember when we were pursuing Xenos and Fandy to stop the Loporrit? Good times. Now we're talking to bunnies on the moon after bringing the apocalypse. Yep. A little bit of a story shift. And a tonal shift. Something to adjust to, for sure. But don't worry, chap. The stream is not over yet. We'll finish a bit of lunch. And I reckon we still have another hour in us. From entering Garlemald to where you're at on the moon, what music has been your fave? Hard to pick one, so I'm going to pick three. In no particular order, the music on the radio and the music that played when we got here to the moon, and then the Zodiac boss music. Maybe the Anima and Zodiac boss music. That's a tough one. Thank you for those that are still sticking around just while I eat lunch. This is the live stream experience. I have to stop and take breaks. I know that we lost a few viewers, but hopefully they'll be back, because we'll be getting to the content soon. Man's got to eat or he'll pass out. Is there music? Is there double music happening? Oh, I can... Okay. Okay. Hold on. There you go. Alright, I'm free from lunch. You know what that means? I gotta show off something real quick. That's what that means. Oh, you're hitting us with the Final Fantasy X. Alright, let's hope this works. Yeah. It kind of works, but I'll add that in there. Okay. Hang on. That'll be out of sync. There we go. It's my webcam that has an audio delay when I'm playing console games. Alright. Card corner. Card corner time. We got the Mega Aggron. We got more Mega Pokemon coming in. Mega Aggron, one of the coolest guys of all time. He's just that guy. They said, what if we just gave him more armor? Perfect. We got the Mega Mewtwo Y. That's the last one that I needed to complete my little Mega Mewtwo's because I had the other versions and the secret rares. We got some old school full art cards from the XY era. We got the beautiful Articuno. I got the Zapdos to go with this one. I don't have the Moltres yet. Got to complete that set. And then we got some EXs of that same era. Houndoom and Steelix, couple of my favorites. I love Houndoom. So some good old school full art cards there. Look how cute this Bulbasaur card is. Look at him. Look at that Bulbasaur. That domesticated creature just chilling in the house. How good is that? This one is a very interesting one. This is the Galarian Slowking. And I love this one so much because I love the Slowpoke Evo line. in general, but this one's also illustrated by one of my favorite Pokemon artists, which is Tomokazu Kamiya. And Kamiya's artworks are crazy because they're always super trippy. So it just looks so cool. Just very satisfying. And then the final one is a gorgeous card. I'm so happy I finally have this one. This is Celebi. And look how pretty this Celebi card is. My weird onion fairy. So pretty. There's my small hole for you. So cute. I think Dex missed the card corner segment. Unless he's lurking. But he hasn't said anything. I have played some Pokemon Go in my time, yes. I don't actively play it. I used to play it quite a lot, but no longer. Sometimes. If the mood strikes. Not a fairy type? Yeah, they got rid of... they brought in the fairy type like 10 years ago. And then it didn't last long. So, yeah, the fairy type came in and then it came out. All right, are we ready to continue? Because I am. Let's change... Ah! I'm naked. Let's change into something. We'll put on a Dragoon fit. We'll get the Dragoon fit happening now. No more fur coats needed. Did I see the new Mega Pokemon? Oh my god, I saw Mega Dragonite and I'm not happy about it. So much potential. So much potential for Mega Dragonite. And they said, fuck you. When they gave us that design. I think they hate us, genuinely. My wish for the Mega Dragonite was that it retained the color scheme from Dratini and Dragonair. Like, it should have been blue. With like orange accents in like wings or details or everything. They brought back the pearl on the wing, and then they should have had like not giant stupid wings coming out of the head, but just like smaller ones like Dragonair that were a little bit more pronounced or something, and it could have looked like a cool like Hermes helmet or something like that. But it should have been blue. There was so much potential for a design to like make the Mega Evolution look like it actually matched Dratini and Dragonair instead of doing that weird thing where it just changes completely. So I'm disappointed in it. A taste of the moon with some purple carrot juice to go with it. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We've produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. The Carrotorium, no! She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits in this vessel. You know what's going to be crazy is we have to, like, update the rest of the Scions and everyone else on what the hell is going on here. Like, there's only 3 of them here. We have to go tell Graha about this. There's like a full area here too. Oh, am I in the... Do I need to be... Oh my god. Fuck! Let me just... Yeah! Off of there. Whoa. Yawning way, hopping way. They got bunny robots. Current Moogle event that ends next week has the Ruby EX mount. I don't think I've got that. Why the hell are there enemies in here? Why is the supporter and the caretaker? Why are they gonna fight me? Unless they're malfunctioning. What do you mean? Why are we potentially under attack? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all. For they make no distinction between friend or foe. Why? Alright. Fight them. I need to turn on my battle music then. Someone said that this is their favorite mob battle theme. Oh, this is just... So this is a classic battle theme. God damn. Old school. You can always tell because the style of music is drastically different. Interesting. So I'm assuming that is a classic battle theme of one of the older Final Fantasies. Because it sounds out of place. Incredible. Cooking way. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients from a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Crimson Shadow, thank you so much for joining the stream today and hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy watching the rest of the VOD later. And we'll see you next time. What Final Fantasy has my favorite regular battle theme? Favorite regular battle theme? I will probably say Final Fantasy VII Remake slash Rebirth because it's kind of that same thing. Just the standard battle theme from Final Fantasy VII and the way that they orchestrated and remastered that theme is incredible. And I'll tell you something about it as well. When you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, that battle theme, the traditional Final Fantasy VII battle theme, is not given to you for quite a while. There is actually a sufficient build-up to it that it doesn't actually deliver it until a particular moment that it fully unleashes the classic Final Fantasy VII battle theme at you, and it's such a cool little moment musically in that regard. There is so much intention and effort and passion put into the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth soundtracks that is just astounding. So I'm going to give that regular battle theme my praise. Look how many carrots are in these storage crates. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. What do you mean by that? Excessive length and girth? Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Let's get descriptions on all of them now, I guess. The unassuming orange. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. The vibrant yellow. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. The ominous crimson. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Okay. Let's go with our first choice. We chose blue, so I will eat the blue one. Yum, 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 yum. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Okay. Like, actually, I will choose not to eat it. Still waiting for the update on Revan playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, by the way. So that delayed gratification can come my way, finally, in that sense. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Here's a blue one. Comically large for us, but I reckon a nice size for the ancients, probably. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 on your mind. Not the goddamn Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. The philosopher's carrot. We got the answer to the universe and everything. That's so bad. Goddamn. So long, and thanks for all the carrots. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlayan. But, oh my god, we're gonna have to go to Charlayan and say, hey guys, come hop on the rabbit ship, you smarty pants who are being set in your ways with their own bomb shelter. Sorry guys, planet's rotten from the inside out. That's gonna be a scene. These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our giving tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. And purple carrot juice. Revan, I was wholeheartedly expecting that to happen. When Urianger first started speaking, and he was like, blah, 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 smarty pants. I was expecting them to be like, what are you saying, man? But they basically responded with that, like his overly complex language. And they just responded with, yes, the doom and gloom. What was the buff, Mobius? Because obviously we had a cutscene, so my buff for the carrot, if there was one, has disappeared. Living Way is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I'm still just baffled by the fact that we have witnessed the defeat of Zodiac and a very significant shift in the story. And we're We're still going through Endwalker. This isn't a new expansion. This isn't a new patch. This is the same game that we were just playing 3 hours ago. Crazy. It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten. Dress befitting we who walk in shade, stewards of the esoteric. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? Living way. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course. And I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. Everything is so large. That's the thing, because like this whole entire space is built for people the size of the ancients, steps included, which is just so funny. Because we have to just slowly but surely. Restless Loporrit. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional, and a fashionable and refined ensemble. Yes, a fashionable and refined ensemble indeed, please. I must be perfection. You suddenly feel as though Nymea's wheel is spinning in your favor was the one for the yellow one I chose. Nice. Fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. What is considered fashionable by a bunny? No! What the fuck? Can I get something else? Can I get something else? Is it too late to change? Oh no. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. I am being tortured. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with the restless Loporrit to restore or prolong the garment change. I am under a guise. Dressed for the occasion. No! No! Does the outfit look different based on the choice that we make? Or do we always just get fucked stylistically? No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Got anything with a little more flair and surprise me. Jesus. Couldn't get any worse than this, could it? Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance! Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Would you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments. More guys achieved. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly less boring, I agree. I have some interesting arm wraps, and the leopard print, just to show how sexy I am. Sexy people wear leopard print. It's just a known fact. And whatever boots I got on and flared pants. Here we go. I can't say that it's worse than the first one. But it's not good either. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporrits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Guys, look, Donatello made it to the Endwalker stream after all the cool stuff happened. He's here. Oh my god. Oh my dear boy. Thancred and I ended up almost quite similar. Thank you for joining the stream, Donatello. We appreciate you. We were talking about you earlier, saying that guy sucks. We're saying, Donatello, shit guy. Why doesn't he show up to these streams? Thancred says, kept you waiting, huh? The A Realm Reborn level fashion is killing me. Taking us back to the old school roots, because that's all they know. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Yeesh! Oh my god. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. What's with the masks on everyone? We're going to a masquerade ball. Thancred and I ended up, like, very similar. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Fuck. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. Oh my god. We're not living in the old times anymore, Living Way. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. Yeah, please never take Ishtola out of her outfit. Thank you very much. Not in that way. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the Source as well? Oh. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all? I suppose you're right. Damn, Thancred is thinking about the first heavily right now. She's like, but what about Reen? Living Way, might we leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? There was something I wish to speak to you about. Why do you talk like that? Why do you talk like a smarty pants? Why you talk in tongues and mazes and labyrinthine speech? Fidgeting. Quick, after that bunny. What are you doing spying? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way, by the way. The teleporter, located over there. Can I just, yeah. It's a big walk. It's a big old walk. Big old walk in a big old area. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Omega Ocelot, eh? Crikey. Crikey? Even your names are amazing. What is Growing Way, an Australian rabbit? Crikey, mate! Even your names are amazing. God damn it, mate. Well, Omega, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Proceed.
Ready in the teleporter.
Whoa, we got voice acting. NG Plus, you've broken the dead chat streak. I was in fear that everyone had been stunned into silence.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh god, oh, for fuck's sake. Where am I going? You guys made all this stuff 1/3 smaller. Where have you put me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh, hello. I'm listening.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
It's the Charlayans, isn't it?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Yes, that's Charlayan speak.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
Damn. Okay, so yeah. As soon as they were talking about like the people that have been sending them resources, the Charlayans are literally getting as many resources and things and storing them away as possible, and they're doing the Ancients' way. They've been preparing for this too, and it's not two separate extinction, like prepper situations. I believe it's the same prepping situation. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. Styled a hero. Very nice. Yeah, wow, goddamn. Really curious though, because it seems that there was something. God, that's horrible. There was something that was discovered deep within the ocean, right? With the Charlayans that caused them to start fucking around. I guess we'll have to find out. Immediately dye the thing so it actually can look kind of okay. There you go. That's better. All's veil that ends veil. They said in the Ethereal Sea. Yeah, aka the live stream. The Ethereal Sea, which we were being explained about all of the different ether from the Watcher earlier. So I think they caught wind of this. They got jump scared into thinking that bunnies would be the saviors of the world and said, what the fuck? That's what spooked them so much. Yeah, I'll be very curious to pick up the Charlayan thread again and be like, hey, Papa Leveilleur, what the fuck is going on? Because so they're cursed not to even speak of what it is. Like they're sworn to secrecy in a way that they can't even talk about it. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! Okay, so we can now teleport between locations. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. A stroll, you say? Stroll on this. Got got to tell you something as well. The rainbow ether reminds me of the Eden Raid storyline. And that giant aetherite crystal that we kept restoring different elements to, changing all the colors, turning into the rainbow crystal. Pride Rock, yes. Gals being pals. Right? So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees, is very true. I'm like, oh yeah, the forest that I walked through. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here beside us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we, maybe? You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Rowing Way is now accompanying us, and there is indeed a optional piece of dialogue. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. So there you go. It is exactly the same principle. Rainbow Rock taking all of those elemental ethers and putting it all together. No worries at all, Cadaveria. Thank you so much for hanging out in the party and the stream so far. And we wish you pleasant dreams. Sleeping Way, we will call you. I was thinking, Omega, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, but there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, just a casual 6,000 years. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. The Allagan satellite. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals, not trees? It'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. And do so better, even. It's literally... it's just literally the same thing that's in Sharlayan in their little underground section. It's the very same shit. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. I feel like I'm going insane. We're just waiting for, I guess, the in-game penny to drop, where we find out that Sharlayan is directly involved. Just waiting for the comparison between the two to be acknowledged by characters. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So, my assumption here is that Hydaelyn reached out to the people of Sharlayan, involving them in the plot, but then also, because it's such a top secret, you can't have this be taken by people who would use it for evil purposes, has literally been sworn to secrecy where they can't even talk about it. And we just know about it. We'll go there and be like, we know about your secrets. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Ensvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We've more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Just the secret meeting with only Urianger as the guy that can have the information. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Oh yeah, they were fucking bloody Charlatans, mate. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Come on, you guys are all smart. Y'shtola and Urianger, you guys are very smart. Put it together. Oh my god, put it together! Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. No, stop being secretive. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Now's not the time for secrets, Urianger. Now's the time for you to put your brains together and figure out the Charlatan connection. Y'shtola, please, I'm begging you. You know that something is familiar here. Come on. Huh. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Bruh. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Well, it appears my lust and desire for our characters to connect the dots will have to wait until our next stream, because completing that quest is going to be where we bring this one to a close. This has been a massive stream already. We got to witness Fandaniel's possession of Zodiac and subsequent extinction. Oh my god. Where we reach the end of Endwalker, but not really, because it continues into space bunnies, and the moon is a spaceship, and we're going to evacuate everyone. But fucking crazy. We got to fight and defeat Anima. I want more of the Anima though, so that's the only disappointing thing. There was not enough. There was not more Anima. And then Zodiac is a main story boss through Fandaniel. Xenos is going to be doing something somewhere, but absolutely fascinating. There's so many questions. Everything's going on in this for sure. So whatever happens next time is anyone's guess, because going into this stream, you would never be able to convince me that we were going to end up in a moon spaceship piloted by rabbits. It just was not going to ever be a thing that was real. It's so interesting, but we'll see what happens next time. So thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. It was a really fun time, and looking forward to continuing on the weekend. So we should be back to our regular 2 Final Fantasy XIV streams a week. We had a little bit of delays and some hiccups across the way, but this weekend we should be back to 2 streams, Final Fantasy XIV in a few days time, and then our next Apocalypse Game Day stream for the 5th Element on PS1. I'm keen to play that and to see what that's going to be like. But yes, the next Apocalypse Game Day stream will be another PlayStation 1 sci-fi banger, 3 in a row, and then hopefully the wheel is merciful and gives us something else next time. But I'm keen. It's a movie licensed PlayStation 1 game. What's not to love? I'm keen for it. And it'll be a copyright hellscape, probably, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't do live streams for the revenue or the money. I do it to hang out with all of you guys and have a good time. And while we do have crazy people like Salem drop in and give actual direct financial support, it is wholly appreciated, and I'm very, very grateful for that, because you do help to keep these things moving, and I really, really appreciate that. So coming in and joining, whether it's watching, commenting, playing alongside me in the party, all of your presence here is very, very appreciated. So thank you so much for joining me. I'm excited to share more with the Let's Plays throughout the course of the week, and our weekend streams as well. The Apocalypse Game Day streams have been a great way to spend some time together and just have some stupid fun, and I really, really appreciate it. So thank you so much, and I will see you next time.